Hello, hello, hello. All right, we're good. Do 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 do. Bo bo. Bo bo. What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Just waiting for Bloodborne to update. Why is it not updating properly? Do 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 do. Perfect. Continue. Do 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 do. What was I doing? I don't remember. Can I even wield the... I need blood tinge. Level 9. Okay. Let's go farm really quick before people get the fuck in here. Hello, Rude Leaf. Alright, let's get at it. Let's skedaddle, let's get at it. This shit's choppy. We need enough. Enough souls to add blood tinge. Are you fucking kidding me? Did he do damage? What happened? He just added insanity, whatever it's called. Oh, I went the wrong way. God damn it. I went the wrong way. Alright, fair enough. Bagging wife. Feel the old blood. Feel the old blood. Fuck. So these guys don't even hurt. They just add to that status effect. Use task manager to close some stuff. I think I have enough now to level up Blood Tinge. I think I just need one level. Perfect. Oh, the game crashed. What the fuck is going on? Task manager. Let's close out the other one. Let's open this one up. Current version is press OK to install. Okay. Now what? It's not installing, is it? I think it's just crashing instead of installing. Yeah. Where did it? Where did it download? Let's try something. I wonder if stream is going to suffer.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Whoa. Stream is dying. Oh. Shit is getting choppy like a motherfucker. God damn it.
Damn, this guy's beefy as fuck. Oh no, he's gonna suck my inside out. Give me back my insight. Are you kidding me? Again? Motherfucker. Oh! Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. had his ass. His ass was grass. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just got baited into that. Oh my god, again. Oh, fuck. What is that? Ooh, you need 15 arcane for all this shit. Maybe I'll add that to my repertoire. My repertoire. 6 levels though. I think I'll go farm some levels before doing the ROM fight. I'll farm levels for arcane. Oh, oh, mamma mia. Big spicy meatball. What's up, Hazel Jane? Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. I hear this motherfucker coming for me. There's another guy. Oh, he's over there. How's you? I'm good. How about you? How's your day? You a fan of Bloodborne? Oh! This isn't good. Welcome to the stream. You're not trying to sell me some, you're not trying to sell something, are you? You're not trying to be like, hey, do you need a graphic designer? We do a whole bunch of stream elements, animations. Let's, Listen, Hazel, I'm not going to blame you, but I'm going to say it's not a coincidence that I'm getting hit this much now that you're here. There's another guy there. Fuck! You can't understand what I said? What do you mean? Is the game too loud? Am I too quiet? Is English not your first language? Where are you from, Hazel? Can you repeat that? I was wondering if you were trying to sell me something. Like, are you gonna be like, hey, I happen to be a graphic designer. Love what you're doing with your stream. Let me advertise my my graphic design skills for your stream. And I also asked you if you like Bloodborne. I shouldn't fight this guy. That guy's dangerous. You don't know how many times when my stream is empty, someone will come in and be like, "Hey, love what you're doing, chap. By the way, we're having a big sale on some edits." All right. That's not good. What brings you to the stream? You like Bloodborne? Ugh, okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Okay. Resume that thought. All right, focus. Damn. His only weakness. Howdy, Ainer. How are you? How's your day? Fret not, I have slain the demons. I think this guy has my blood echoes. Yep, look at all those glowing eyes. Day okay? That's good. Anything cool? I'm starting to think Anna's trying to sell me something. I'm starting to think Anna has been watching stream. You had your favorite dessert? What's that? That sounds like a big fucking deal. What was dessert? Chocolate flan? I thought you didn't like chocolate. Damn. You got it from like some local bakery or something? You like chocolate, Hazel? I don't know if you're still there. Or if you realized I was on to you in your attempt to sell me graphic designs. I am looking for a graphic designer, but not for stream. No! Focus! Someone at work who baked it? Damn, dude. Nobody loves me that much that they would make me delicious Latino desserts. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this section. I feel bad because this is everyone's favorite section. Nobody's here yet. Feed the old blood. I think I did everything here in Bergenworth. Not even Hee-Haw. I know, it's crazy. Can I kill this guy? Oh, shit. I never thought about killing him. Should I kill him? Damn, I'm coated in blood.
Damn, he gives 2,700 soils. I'm gonna go spend the soils because I'm gonna spend the blue echoes, blue achoos, achois, echo. Oh damn! The game just lagged hard. Is the stream choppy, Anna? No? Cool.
Farewell, good hunter.
I should have thought about this. I should have thought that I was going straight into the fight. Let me farm a little bit more. I want to see if I can get 15 arcane to run that. Your background's so warm looking. Yeah, I have my closet light on as like an edge light. Try to make things more cozy, you know? The bitches love cozy stuff. Cursed beasts. Will look great with some stream graphics. God damn it. She hit me with the long con. She's been here for 5 years and now she advertises stream graphics. I didn't think you had it in you. I was not expecting that. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I'm really tuckered out. Didn't want to be so forward or pushy. 5 years? 5 years? I thought what we had was special. This whole time you're trying to pimp me out? Alright, you got me. You got a good business model, kid. You're making it places. Trust. I think this runs you off a cliff, right? Never mind. Shut up. Yeah, damn, this part of the game's getting choppy. I always falls asleep, I says. I says. I always falls asleep, I says. Do 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 do. You're already sleepy? Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy too. It's not gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna try not to play much else. Oh, what the fuck? When did you learn that? Damn, so the dessert was good. The dessert was yummy. Ow. I still have Halloween candy that I got half off. Oh. Are you kidding me? Why was he in here? What the hell? This guy spawned in the wall? Supposed to be in this cage, I think. What the hell? Caramel? Mmm. Ouch. Did they have that like slight bitter taste? Not bitter, but I don't know what you call it. It's like there's a slight contrasting taste usually when people make flan. Like the very top part of it. That killed me? Oh! Great, now I have to go through all that again. His name's Doom. The burnt caramel, yeah. I guess sometimes people make flan without the burnt caramel. Right, that's what it is, right? It's like a very slight bitter taste. The top portion. Smooth caramel. That's what I prefer. In case you're taking notes. In case you're trying to impress me. Damn, I think I was onto that Jane chick. I think she was trying to sell me graphics. That's basically a leveled up version of someone being a catfish. Hazel. It wasn't Jane, it was Hazel. Hazel Jane. Here I thought I was popular with the ladies. What the fuck is this dog doing? Mangy mutt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What just happened? Whoa, a whole bunch of shit just popped off. What the fuck just happened? Am I still alive? What the fuck just happened? I have no idea if I'm still alive. Everything just opened at once. What the hell? Even Lightroom opened. Whoa. Whoa, like, a whole bunch of shit just opened up on its own. That shit's creepy. Okay. Is there something on my keyboard? That was crazy. Everything opened up at once. Everything on my taskbar opened up at once. I've never seen that before. What happened to the hard drive? Okay, I think we're back. I don't quite know. It says CPUs at 50% usage. I don't even understand what could be using so much CPU. Copilot opened? Why did Copilot open? Fuck Copilot. System. Why is the Xbox app open? What is Omen Gaming Hub? Can't close Firefox. I don't know what the fuck just happened. That was crazy. Okay, I'm focusing now. I've got a Pepsi waiting for me in the freezer. You get it right when it's nice and crispy. And that's gonna fuck up my sleep. That was very strange. Everything opened up. Ooh. All right, where are my soils? I need to go this way. Damn, he went flying. What the hell? Do, 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 do. See, the dog's supposed to be in the cage. And there's supposed to be one outside of the cage, I think. There it is. Spooky, yeah. I thought I was getting hacked again. Shut up. Give him the Hassan special. Fuck, I have to kill him to get my soils back. I always forget the fucking kick, dude. Bagman. Oh, oh, oh. Two bees, one dick. Oh yeah, I don't have the fire on my blade anymore. Who the hell are these guys? Why are they still alive? Wait a minute, there's a big guy over here somewhere. Don't kill me! Oh! Damn. It's okay. I'm just farming souls anyway, as long as I don't die again. War beast. What the fuck? How did I not get the visceral attack? Got any plans for the weekend? Since tomorrow's Friday.
Are you gonna TGIF? No! Shit. I just lost 50k souls. Alright, fuck it, whatever. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm gonna do the story. That fucking sucks. All that farming for nothing. You're off next week? What's the special occasion? Is it a holiday? Bacon with. Alright, I stalled as long as I could bear, and then it was all a waste of time. I'm going after Rom. That sucks. I hate those dogs. Veterans Day? But you said a week, didn't you? Just taking days off. That's cool. The concept of this boss is so cool. Like, why she exists. This shit's kind of glitchy. They go in head first. That was a lot of God. There's a lot of damage. I'm gonna go get my soda really quick. Hopefully it's cold. I've got a thirst. BRB. I'm back. You got me thinking about caramel, so I had a payday. I've never bought a payday, but I certainly do eat them whenever I get them in like a variety bag of candy or something. I certainly do enjoy them. Oh, I tripped. You know the story of this boss? I don't know how much Bloodborne lore you listen to when we talk about it. So, the Great Ones are like the gods of this world. Basically, they're evolved beyond human comprehension. And they are somewhat involved with all the shit that's going down, destroying humanity. And so the scholars, so there was the church that found out that they could basically create. They thought they were pushing things towards becoming enlightened by using blood and like blood magic and stuff. So they call themselves the Healing Church because they found a way to heal yourself using special blood. And then the blood was kind of tainted, so it hold on, I gotta get an extra hit in. The blood was kind of tainted, so it ended up poisoning people and turning them into beasts. And it was exacerbated as like some of the Great Ones were like getting involved. And I think the church got involved with a Great One impregnating a woman, a human woman. So, and they also tried experiments with using the blood of a Great One that they found, and it all went haywire. So you have the church, and then you had the scholars that broke off from the church, and the scholars were using insight. Like there's so many eyeballs in this game. Is this game really loud? Because I can't hear myself. Oh, so there's a lot of eyeballs. I learned this from Hadley because it's referencing insight, and insight is like seeing things so hard to comprehend for humans that you slowly become accustomed, and you could see more and more things that average humans can't see because it's like beyond human comprehension. Like, you know, all these demons and shit. So then the scholars, they believe they find out with enough insight they can create someone who's enlightened like a Great One. And they have a test subject, and it's a woman. And after basically like a bunch of failed attempts, and you know, accidentally killing off people, experimenting on them and shit, they finally get this woman to intake so much insight that she becomes she starts to transform into an otherworldly being. So she's like a man-made great one, but she's like a lesser great one, right? She's not actually as powerful as a standard great one, but she is way beyond what humans can do and think. But the irony is they stuffed her with so much insight, they basically fried her human brain, and she became this creature that I'm fighting called Rom. It's called the vacuous spider. So they assumed that basically it was an empty vessel. It was no longer human. It was just someone that got turned into... They thought she was a failed experiment like the rest. But it turns out that she is actually not empty. She has compassion for humanity. So because she used to be a human and because now she's a great one, she understands both worlds. And she is powerful enough that she's able to mask the world for the modern humans, to keep them safe from the treachery, the vile shit that goes on, right? So she casts like a veil and protects humanity from all this crazy shit that humanity can't even see or comprehend. So this fight, your first time going through it, Rom doesn't fight back. She just looks at you. And the idea is that you as a hunter don't realize... at least I don't think you do. You don't realize... Like, I think in the story, you're not supposed to realize that it's a non-violent entity. But your character basically thinks you're supposed to hunt it. You're supposed to kill it. It's a beast. Not realizing that it's actually trying to protect humanity. So when you first strike Rom, she starts to summon these spiders and she tries to defend herself. Right? So she's very misunderstood. Everyone thinks she's just empty. She doesn't think anymore. And they think she's useless and not really doing anything. But she's actually protecting humanity as her last... And by killing her, you're actually dooming humanity. You're basically forcing humanity to face the Great Ones when the blood moon sets. There you go. It's such a simple fight. And it's just so deep, despite being so simple. And you're led to believe that she's a failed experiment and she doesn't really know. But some of the scholars caught on. Some of the smarter scholars, they caught on. They realized that there's still something thinking in this vessel. It knows some secrets. And I don't know if they locked her away or if she locked herself away for the sake of humanity. Ow. It could also be interpreted as the character you're playing as realizes that the only way to face the Great Ones is to actually terminate Rom so that you could face the horrors of the world. Because she's so powerful that she's actually masking, protecting us from even interacting with most of the things that are horrifically out there, you know? The horrific things that are out there. So it can be interpreted those two ways. Either you have zero knowledge on it. Well, I think the thing about this game is that there's a whole concept of insight, Once you see something horrific, you can't unsee it. And I think this boss is meant to be like, once you go into the fight the first time, you don't understand what you're looking at. And once you understand and once you see like the true meaning of this boss fight and what Rom is actually doing, now you can't unsee it that you're actually the bad guy killing her, you know? I think that might be the intention of the creator of the game. Like your perception of this changes from the first time to the second time. And you may never actually learn the truth, which is why this game is so sick. Because it doesn't hold your hand even in the oh! Heal. Heal. And roll. Oh, I got lucky there. Pretty cool story, huh? She's doing everything to stay alive, to keep everybody safe. Even bashing her dumbass rockhead. What's up, Ludica? Just got home. Some Pokemon packs from the Dollar store. Oh, this is what was being hidden. I didn't know Dollar Store sold Pokemon cards. I forgot this was one of the main things that was being hidden. So, the human... What up, Carl? The human woman that got impregnated by a great one has basically transcended to a point of, like, she's like an ever-present spirit, right? They go by quick because you don't limit them. Scalpers usually get them first. Damn. Luckily, you're an inside man. How's your day, Carl? You do anything cool? I don't know if I already asked you. But, so this is what Rom is protecting the world from. Because... What was... Is it Murgo? Murgo? Was the half-human... great one that was supposed to be born, but it I don't think it was aborted. I think it was just a miscarriage of sorts, and it fucked up the world. So Rom's understanding of that, Rom masked this bitch. Same old, same old. Some more Dukov. This game's so sick. What up, thumbs? Do you not read? Because I tagged you in the Discord about Sonic Rumble. And then the next day you were like, hey, you guys trying to play Sonic? This, like, doesn't make sense. If you don't realize Rom's purpose, I appreciate the sub, by the way, thumbs. If you don't realize Rom's purpose, you don't understand why the game changes so much here. Mid all Discords, I tagged you. It's on Android as well. Only DMs come through. Well, maybe you should unmute mine. Doopy! Me and my messenger Doopy! Ritual secret broken, seek the nightmare newborn. Wait a minute. Why am I here? Now I could see the amygdala. The amygdalas are able to, like, sit between reality and this horrific version of the world. I haven't played Sonic Rumble. I did tag you. I was considering trying it out. Excuse me. You could hear the baby crying if you listen closely. Me mom, me mother. And this is supposed to be a human who... Is this Mikolash? Or is this just another Scholar of Mensis? It's supposed to be someone who was trying to reach this world, cross the barrier. Probably died in the process. It's more of a baby game than Fall Guys. No thanks. If you can't get hyper competitive and fucking shit on kids, then I don't want to play it. If you can't ruin a kid's day. By the way, did I mention this is being emulated on my computer? It's inundated with... What the fuck? Are you serious? Fucking MTX. Microtransactions. Ow! So is that what you've been playing, Thumbs? You've been wasting your life on more Sonic? You say ow exactly like Frankie? What's... Who's Frankie? And what do you mean I say... Did I say ow? What did I say? Ow! That? Or are you referring to something else? Guy from One Piece. Never watched. The coins are crazy, like 160 for 10, and skin bundles like 760 coins, so like $50. Super. I don't know why I'm going this way. One Peak. Yeah, my niece started watching it and she keeps telling me she wants me to watch it. But I usually just punch her in the head and tell her to shut up. That usually gets her to stop. I'm kidding. Oh no. Lag. I think there's a specific person I have to kill to get them to stop respawning. This makes me wanna update my PC. Just to get this game running without any lag. Just brute force it. I forgot to install the rifle. Start leveling up Arcane. I need 5k soils. Let me see if I could just sell stuff rather than go farm. I've got 118 bullets. That wasn't enough. Wait, what happened to my bullets? Didn't it say I had a shit ton? Alright. $200. Got 10 of these. Two more levels. Dums, when's the last time you went to D-Dead? Whoops. Yargul. Let's try and visit Mikolash. Now that I have the tonsil stone. Forever, I'll peek right now. What? I was on there last night. It's very different. So what, you just staying here with the tonsil stone, right? Bro, the voice acting is so good in this game. For not being like a for not being like one of those fucking Last of Us games. Oh, it's Patches.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my bed, you know. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
Is that a word you learned from your Karen coworkers? Uncanny.
Are your feet as fat as your wings? Plunge yourself to the wolves.
Are your feet as fat as your wits? Take the plunge. Careful. You never know what fucking demon is gonna pop out at you. Man, you know, was Blueprints this year? It was. I played it right after Expedition 33, right? Or was it before Expedition 33? That was this year? Damn, that feels like so long ago. Ow. Please get off me. Please get off me. Blueprints was awesome. I kind of want to play it again. Maybe not on stream, but just like so much hidden shit in there. What am I wearing? Student? Oh, there are variants? That's not bad. Proportions are so weird in this game. Nah, I like the other one. You guys think I should put on a top hat? Oh, top hat. Top hat's dumb. Damn, I'm really tired. Might have to end soon. I just drank a bunch of Pepsi though, so maybe I'll wake up in a little bit. But I really shouldn't stay up late. That's a lot of bozos. I forgot about this. Alright, one at a time, one at a time.
Get over here. Oh, I forgot their arms fucking stretch. Is that the last of them? Oh, wait. What? What, you didn't get the memo? This guy fell asleep in class, dumbass. Man, remember when Carlos Mencia was like the highest level of comedy there was? It's crazy. You guys remember that? Remember when like saying "doo-doo-doo" was like people's best joke? Like if you did that, if you went "doo-doo-doo," if you went "doo-doo-doo" in front of your family at Thanksgiving dinner, you were gonna get from all the Karens, and you were gonna get big laughs from all the uncles, all the unks. Isn't that crazy? Carlos Mencia was on top of the world, and Dane Cook. Dane Cook was like a genius. Dane Cook was a fucking superstar, dude. You never heard of Carlos Mencia? You a goddamn liar, you fucking Mexican. Of course you heard of Carlos Mencia. He's up there with like Julio Cesar Chavez and Canelo Alvarez. He's on the Mexican Mount Rushmore, dude. As far as famous Mexicans, it's like Carlos Mencia, Julio Cesar Chavez, Canelo Alvarez, and Selena. Beady beady bum bum. Beady beady bum bum. Didn't discover comedy like 4 years ago? Bro, comedy ceased to exist 4 years ago. Besides Fluffy. Are you serious? Whoa. You, if that's true, you literally jumped into comedy the worst time ever. They almost successfully canceled Shane Gillis over the last 4 years, and he's like the sole guy who like carried the torch over the last 4 years, because otherwise we would have only had Rogan and his friends, and Rogan is not exactly a good comedian. He's a funny guy to talk to and shit. He's a good conversationalist. What an unfunny person. Who's Shane Gillis? Motherfucker, he got me again. Oh, this doesn't even make sense. Beady beady bum bum. Beady beady bum bum. Rogan is so bad. Yeah. I think the problem, man, I do love Rogan, but not as a comedian. I think he's just a genuine dude. He says a lot of stupid shit, as well as he asks a lot of stupid questions. He asks a lot of good questions. He has interesting conversations. He has terrible conversations. He's literally the most middle of the road guy. Like, he's literally somewhere in the middle, but interestingly, he's friends with funny people. I mean, he's connected to the comedians, no doubt. He's been in the comedy game since, like, he was there before all the Comedy Cellar big names. So, like, he was there before Kevin Hart got his start. He was there with that group of people. He was with Opie and Anthony, who put on Patrice O'Neill, Jimmy Norton, Bill Burr, Louis C.K. They all came from the Comedy Cellar. It's the Boston and the Comedy Cellar in New York crowd. Those two crowds came up with Rogan. Rogan was there like at a weird transitional period. So we had like Colin Quinn and what's that? Keith Robinson, and Rich Voss. So like they were the older ones in that group. Well, no, Rich Voss was the next wave. It was mostly Colin Quinn that took a bunch of people under his wing, and Keith Robinson took Kevin Hart under his wing, and they all became like super successful in comedy. Varying degrees, but Rogan's like super connected to that whole group. He's been with them for such a long time, and then he basically invented the idea of comedians having podcasts. You know, Rogan's not really funny, but friends. Oh, I don't think Joey Diaz is that funny. I think Joey Diaz is just like he's like the UFC of comedians. Like, and UFC has these fans who are like actually casuals, but like they like just like hyper know like a bunch of Brazilian names, you know, like they're super informed on these Bro, Diego Lopez is a black belt in the Gracie family Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Like Joey Diaz has fans like that, like people that are super specifically like he told this story about eating too much weed and a weed cookie. Like, okay. I don't know. I don't really like Joey Diaz because, like, especially, you know what? If you know any Spanish and you listen to him speak Spanish, it proves it's like his entire personality gets exposed when he speaks Spanish, because you realize, like, he doesn't actually speak Spanish, but he talks with the confidence like he's the most Hispanic guy on the face of the planet. And so you listen to him, and he's like translating for UFC fighters for Joe Rogan on his podcast, and he's completely butchering the translation. Like, the fighter's trying to like say, I didn't cheat in that fight, and Joey Diaz accidentally translates it as like, I was thinking of cheating, but I didn't. Like, you know, like it like there's like changes that he makes that completely ruin the meaning of the translation. And then he's just using the wrong words, and it's just he has this like super crazy confidence, and he just fakes it until he makes it. Yeah, he is Cuban. I think so. I'm pretty sure he is, because he was there for the Yoel Romero interview, and Yoel is a communist Cuban experiment. A Cuban government experiment. He's a superhuman developed in a fucking lab. Anyway, I don't think Joey Diaz is that funny. I think Ari Shaffir was not funny until recently. I think he's chilled out, and now he's starting to get funny. I think Mark Norman he's an acquired taste, but I think he's one of the funnier guys. I think Shane Gillis is legitimately the funniest guy that Rogan is friends with now. Brendan Schaub is not fucking funny. That guy is fucking stupid. Brian Callen is annoying as fuck. He's also not funny. Bert Kreischer is the white Joey Diaz. Bring back comedy movies. I agree. We were just talking about that the other night, that we haven't had a good comedy movie. The last, like, really funny comedy movie that I remember. So I said Jackass, but the last one that I truly enjoyed, or the point where the point where they started to go downhill was after Superbad. Superbad was like the peak of comedy movies. I remember now. Like after Superbad, so it was like Knocked Up and a few of those Judd Apatow, like 40-year-old virgin. There was like a peak era, and whether or not you like those movies, they were like in an era where like you could go to the theaters and watch a full day's worth of comedy movies. And Superbad was like the last time. And it was Superbad and what's the movie with Zach Galifianakis and Hinchcliffe is witty. His shit gets repetitive. Yeah, I think Hinchcliffe is actually really I think he is witty. I haven't listened too much of his stand-up. I think his show is brilliant. Even if he sometimes gets annoying on his show is brilliant. He's really brought forth a lot of talent through his show. And he almost caused World War III by almost getting Donald Trump not elected. He almost ruined Donald Trump's chances with the Latino vote. Good Fortune with Seth Rogen. It was fun and all, but not funny. That's exactly how I feel. That's like Talladega Nights, I thought was funny. Step Brothers, I thought was funny. Hangover 1, I think was part of that little window with Superbad where it was like one of the last funny movies. I thought Hangover 1 was actually funny. I thought Superbad was really funny. And then they try to use all those same characters again and then mix them with the Judd Apatow guys like Seth Rogen, and it was just the same shit. Steve Carell, it was just the same shit over and over. Will Ferrell like kind of almost killed comedy, and then Kevin Hart came in and fucking said, "I'll show you how to kill comedy." And Kevin Hart just wouldn't stop running his fucking mouth. I started off on Will Ferrell. I used to love Will Ferrell. Like I said, Talladega Nights, Step Brothers, that spinoff they did with the other guy, Walk Hard or whatever. I didn't really like that one. I was starting to think it was starting to get corny. The other guys I thought was funny with Marky Mark. And then he had some shitty movies after that, and he kept making shitty movies. And I was like, damn, Will Ferrell's kind of creepy now that he's old and like really beta male. He's like 50, wrinkly, weird looking, very creepy. I think Jim Carrey has been the same level of funny his whole career. That's actually probably not true. I think Jim Carrey is like he's the generation before. And the generation before, like, Adam Sandler is always going to be Adam Sandler. Jim Carrey is always going to be Jim Carrey. But then, like, you look at the Will Ferrell and all the comedy kids after him, like, all the Judd Apatow guys, like Seth Rogen, like, they all try to be like, oh, I'm going to do a serious role now. Right? Everyone wants to be Jim Carrey, who's capable of a serious role. Or Robin Williams. Robin Williams was, although he was a joke thief, rest in peace, Robin Williams was like very talented. It was like there was that era of SNL guys who were actually talented, and then the next wave after them tried to chase the bag in movies, and they had a couple of funny movies here and there, and then it just fucking stunk up. And then as a result, we get Kevin Hart, who used to be genuinely funny, who definitely sold his soul at some point. He sold his asshole to Diddy or something. Or Jay-Z, and he was front and center on everything, and then everybody's like, he's short and black, and that was his entire act, just being silly, being goofy, and being short and being black. That was his whole thing. And then meanwhile, in the shadows, you had Cat motherfucking Williams. Cat motherfucking Williams was the same fucking guy in 2024 that he was on Nick Cannon's Wildin' Out in the early 2000s. Cat Williams was the same guy. Like, Cat Williams has not fucking changed. He's only allegedly, he claims he's only read more books. That's the only change that Cat Williams has made. Who's bought by Big Gamba? DraftKings. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is bought by anybody who will fucking buy him a fucking McDouble at McDonald's. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is bought by anybody who will buy him a fucking gumball from a gumball machine for 25 cents. I don't know the titles of Kevin Hart's shit. He was funny for his first two, and then he sold his soul. He abandoned all his old friends. Okay? He was friends with Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neal, Jim Norton. He was best friends with all these people. The guy from Cash Cab, I forgot the guy's name. I gotta look it up. I'm a grown little man. Exactly. The guy from Cash Cab. Okay, Patrice O'Neal had a roast, and this guy got up in front of everyone, right, as the Cash Cab guy. He got his TV gig. He got his TV money, just like Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel is a fucking scumbag, but funny as fuck. But he got a bag, and he got Deal or No Deal. And so Howie Mandel, everyone thinks is just a funny, he's just a funny game show host. Howie Mandel has a whole, like, serious resume as a comedian, right? Same with the guy from Cash Cab, right? They all saw Joe Rogan get the bag for Fear Factor, and all these comedians from Boston and New York were like, I gotta get a TV show. So the guy from Cash Cab, I can't even remember his fucking name, got up on stage, talked about how Keith Robinson mentored Kevin Hart. And he said Keith Robinson took Kevin Hart under his wing. And Kevin Hart got so big, he ripped off Keith Robinson's wing and took it to be successful. And Keith Robinson, because he only had one wing, kept circling between New York and Boston, only doing small gigs as a result. He could only fly in circles between those two places because he had one wing. Okay? That was like the most accurate. Kevin Hart left this whole group of people behind. He got mentored by Keith Robinson, who's one of the greats. And Keith Robinson had a stroke, and Kevin Hart didn't even say anything to him. Never acknowledged him. Keith Robinson's doing a fucking McDonald's lobby for $5 an hour, $5 a show, after being a stroke victim. And Kevin Hart propelled himself with Keith Robinson's wing and left them all behind. Okay? That's what happened. When you sell your soul at a certain point, you have to leave behind the real motherfuckers. And Bill Burr is on that boat now. Bill Burr, now that he has children, has said, all right, making money is not such a bad idea, and he has sold out. Bill Burr used to be really funny, and now he's starting to get annoying. But it's not enough that it'll make me hate old Bill Burr, like how Kevin Hart, I can't stand Kevin Hart, even the old days of Kevin Hart being funny. Okay, let's play the game. If you really, really want to know about, like, the 2000s era of comedy, you gotta know the Opie and Anthony and the Howard Stern era of comedians. All those comedians, like, those guys, fucking amazing. But cancel culture and selling their souls kind of ruined most of them. And then Patrice O'Neal died after having a stroke. And Harlan Williams is old school as fuck. He hasn't changed either. He's like Cat Williams, one of the guys that has not changed. Yeah, he does really well in Kill Tony despite having a totally different character. Bill Burr was part of the Opie and Anthony. They had like a live show in Philadelphia, and what really put Bill Burr on the map was there was a comedian that bombed really hard, and all the Philadelphia guys were drunk as fuck. So like they were belligerent, they destroyed a guy, and then Bill Burr went on stage and they were still in the same mindset. And Bill Burr went on like a 16-minute rant on why Philadelphia fucking sucks. He's like, all you guys have is a fucking stupid cracked bell. He made fun of all their sports teams. He went like 16 minutes straight, and then he kept looking at the clock. He's like, 5 minutes? All right, I got 5 more minutes of bullshit to talk about. And that's really, he attacked. He started off getting booed for the first 5 minutes. The second 5 minutes, he was getting crazy laughs. And in the last 5 minutes, he fucking destroyed. The whole place gave him a standing ovation. Because he just fucking roasted all of Philadelphia so fucking hard and let them all know that they're a bunch of retards. That was the old Bill Burr. He was fucking hilarious. Then he got married. He started to get a little soft. Then he had a daughter, and he's like, let me secure the bag. I can't hate. You know, let the man get his bag. I just wish he would stop being annoying about it. Dave Chappelle, I think half the people who used to listen to Dave Chappelle believe that he was killed and cloned when he went to Africa. I don't know if I personally believe that. I mean, he looks different and he sounds very different, but Dan Soder, I don't know if you guys know who that is. He does really good impressions. He did an impression of he did such a good impression of Dave Chappelle that so on a show called Legion of Skanks, right? It's a podcast where a bunch of comedians go through. That's like the Legion of Skanks. They're loosely related to Rogan, but their group of people was a lot of funny people, a lot of annoying people, but a lot of funny people. So Luis Gomez is one of the hosts of Legion of Skanks, and he was doing an interview with a reporter, and because he does like a comedy festival called Skankfest. And so the reporter, she mentioned Dave, and Luis Gomez was like, oh yeah, I love Dave. He's like a brother to me. And she was like, oh my God, really? And she was like, can I get an interview with him? She's like, and he was like, yeah, I'll give you his number even. I'm like, we're like brothers. If you just tell him that it's that I put you on to him, then he'll answer any question you want. She's like, oh my God, thank you. I'll call you, and then you could put us on like a 3-way call with Dave. So then Luis Gomez goes on Legion of Skanks, and he starts laughing out loud, and people are like, why are you laughing? And Luis Gomez goes, this reporter, I just realized, wanted to talk to Dave, and I thought she wanted to talk to our co-host, Dave Smith. Dave Smith is part of Legion of Skanks. He's also like one of the most popular political commentators right now for libertarians, which is fucking crazy. But so Dave Smith is on Legion of Skanks, and Luis Gomez assumed she was talking about Dave Smith, but she was talking about Dave Chappelle. So she was like, are you good for a call now? I would like to ask Chappelle some questions. And on the show, the guest for the day happened to be Dan Soder. So Dan Soder... Oh, no. It wasn't... The day before, Dan Soder was on Legion of Skanks, and he did his Dave Chappelle impression. So then they came up with this idea to call Dan Soder to do an impression of Dave Chappelle, because none of them actually have Dave Chappelle's number. They know Dave Chappelle. They met him before, but they didn't have his number. So they called Dan Soder to do an impression of Dave Chappelle. And Dan Soder took the call with the reporter on like... They called him. They said, listen, we got less than a minute before this lady calls. I'm going to put you on a 3-way call with her. You're Dave Chappelle. Lewis is like a brother to you. And you've known him your entire life. And then they immediately go into the interview without any other preparation. And Dan Soder held a phone conversation with this lady for like 10 minutes as Dave Chappelle. Completely had her convinced that he was Dave Chappelle. And he kept saying, yeah, Luis Gomez, he's like a brother to me. The Puerto Rican rattlesnake, Luis Gomez. Every chance he could, he inserted that Luis Gomez is like a brother to him. And the lady, I think she wrote an article, or she started writing on it, and someone told her that was not Dave Chappelle. Dan Soder convinced her that he was Dave Chappelle. You know what? Let me pull that up. I'll give you a snippet so you can hear how good. Hold on. Let me download this video real quick. Soder, Chappelle. It's a Fox producer.
Dan knows the task right now. He's pretending to be Chappelle, talking to Fox News about being
state of comedy.
Yes, the state of comedy, free speech.
Fighting PC culture. If the closest thing you have to a brother Luis J. Gomez happens to come up, feel free to roll with that. Just throwing it back to Lewis over and over is so funny. All right. I'm muting and now adding call.
Did you see? That's all the prep time he had was less than 30 seconds.
Wait, we can be cool. We can talk. Be quiet.
You can't link till she answers, so
Shut
know
up,
that.
dude. Shut up. This is so funny.
Everyone be quiet. It's not
Oh,
Shut up, Dave.
this is what he gave her Dave Smith's number. So then when she called Dave Smith, he just linked to Soder. Because Dave Smith is like, someone from Fox is trying to call me.
Oh, it's so loud.
Oh, hey Dave, how are you? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm on a train, so apologies. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm outside. I just want to call you real quick because I know I only have about 4 minutes.
That's okay. I have like 1% battery.
I wanted to get in quick and talk to you about Louis J. Gomez. Easily one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. I mean, that man is very important to me. He's like a brother.
Yes.
All right, I'll share the clip with you guys. I'll share it in the Discord. You can listen to it all you want, or you can find the full version. When you listen to it, here, I'll pull up another impression that he... When you listen to it, like, not on... Here you go. I put it in the music video corner. Let me pull up another one of Soder's impressions.
Sometimes you put on yacht rock. I'm gonna put on some yacht rock
Wait.
that you would think is a black dude,
Yeah.
but actually is a white dude. This is a man. He just recently passed away.
Yeah. Why is it by no, this is
Dang.
described that song, how good that song was, and then how every black person
That motherfucker's white.
yeah, I'm finding out just now. In Ohio, I think.
Just
yeah.
showing up and be like,
Man, I keep thinking you're black. I didn't know Bobby Caldwell was white until he died, man. And I lived next door to him for 40 years.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Bro, that does sound like modern day Chappelle. Man. If you want a good, yeah, he does a pretty good Cat Williams. Like, get away from me, white woman. White bitch. Soder had a radio show on Sirius XM with Big J Okerson. That is some fucking amazing stuff. Like, oh, what the fuck? I thought this was one of those. It is. It was called The Bonfire. The Bonfire, like, that's when the lockdown started. I listened to The Bonfire every day. And then, like, The Bonfire, it was so fucking crazy that their chemistry was so fucking good between Big J and Soder. And they would riff for like 3 hours every single day, and it was complete gold every single time. The only thing is that Big J's girlfriend would always try to interject. It's like the one annoying part. Who would have guessed? What the fuck is that? The Bonfire is such a good listen. Like, I sometimes go back. Like, there's a bit. They had, uh-oh. What, they had, what's that guy's name? Fuck. It's a black comedian. I forgot his name. They had these two guys on, and then they were commenting on a news article of this Swedish lady that had, pigmentation surgery. So she had her skin artificially permanently tanned using like a new breakthrough thing in Sweden. So she's some Swedish white woman who wanted to be black, and then she like she like married this like Italian looking dude. What's up, Curry? By the way, you guys, the YouTube is now back up. So we have Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, so you can watch the VODs on YouTube. Anyway, so they did like a 30-minute riff of black Italians. That shit is so fucking funny. I'll share that after stream. I'll share that in the Discord. There was like 30 minutes of them being black Italians. To me, that was one of the hidden gems of comedy, The Bonfire, because it kind of took up the mantle after Opie and Anthony. They got canceled. I don't know if you guys know about Anthony Cumia. Anthony Cumia is kind of having a resurgence now that Trump is in office. But what the fuck? There are two of them? Anthony Cumia got canceled from his radio show with Opie because he went on a rant on Twitter and used the N-word. You got some lady fought him. Some lady attacked him in New York because I don't even know the reason why. I guess he was taking a photo on his phone, is what he said, and she walked in front of it and he said something to her, and then she hit him, and the police got involved, and then he made a post where he used the N-word, so he got taken off of the air, and then Opie, that dumbass, is nowhere near as funny as Anthony Cumia, and I don't know what came over him that he thought it'd be funny to film one of his coworkers taking a shit, and the coworker did not like Opie, so then they reported him to HR, so he got canceled. So then Jim Norton took over their show, and now Jim Norton has the Jim and Sam show, and it's fucking terrible, but, you know, Jim Norton used to be funny, so it's okay. I hope he gets the money. If anybody actually listens to the radio anymore. Do you guys know any of these names? Jim Norton, Anthony Cumia. Opie, I forgot his last name. Colin Quinn. Not a single one. I feel like if you see Anthony Cumia or you hear like, oh, the guy that said this, you might be like, oh yeah, I think I have heard of that guy. To me, Jim Norton is not. He's like Joe Rogan in that he's not the best stand-up comedian. He's better than Joe Rogan. I think Jim's strength is his quick retorts and shit on radio, and that was the same thing with Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal was not that great of a. He was okay on stage at the beginning of his career, but on the radio, Patrice was just so fucking funny. He was the funniest. Like, for me, Patrice is top 3 all time. And then he, towards the end of his life, his stand-up comedy was really fucking good. Like, he honed in on it. So not only, he died right before the era that podcasting took over. If he got a podcast, if he survived and he got a podcast, right now he'd be as popular as Joe Rogan, I think. They would try to cancel him and he would have fucking just shit on everybody who tried to cancel him. Does he actually have a trans wife? I think he did marry a trans person. He was like, that was actually his thing for a while. He knew some hookers in certain districts of New York, and that was actually one of his kinks. It's a very strange and specific one, but like, he was legit about that shit in the early 2000s, which is very strange. You know, just, he was like way ahead of everybody, and now everybody else is a poser, you know what I mean? Like, he's actually about that life, but he's not a fucking weird, he's not like a weird fucking blue-haired, nose-piercing kind of guy. He's just a guy that, for some reason, prefers trannies over transsexuals, trans people over women. Fuck. No, but I think he did date but he went on a date with fucking Meghan Merkel or whatever her name is. She's like she's married to the royal family, isn't she? He went on a date with her a long ass time ago. I don't remember if he brought her onto the radio show, but he definitely talked about it. Yeah, Prince Andrew's, I don't know anything about those people. I just know that there's a lot of weird shit with them. Poor guy. May God have mercy on his soul. He is a very strange individual, but very funny on the radio. I forgot to test out my new gun. So it's a shotgun. Trying to think who else. Colin Quinn is a visionary, dude. He's legitimately he was way too ahead of his time. Cause shit that is really fucking funny now, he was doing a long time ago. But it just people, he was like before internet and all that, you know? What's up, Hihua? Shut the fuck up. How's your day, Hugh? I sometimes go down this rabbit hole of talking like early 2000s comedy. Louis C.K. He was on Opie and Anthony very early in his career, right before he popped off. And they had Donald Rumsfeld. Somehow they got him for the Opie and Anthony show. Donald Rumsfeld's agent didn't understand that it was like a comedy. Oh my god. Fuck this guy! Oh my god, why are you so fast? So, he didn't realize it was a comedy show. Or that they were just a bunch of assholes on the air, right? And he called in while Louis C.K. was a guest, and Louis C.K. just asked him, "Are you a lizard?" And Donald Rumsfeld refused to answer it. So then Louis C.K. continued to press the issue. And he's like, "I don't understand why he can't just say, 'No, I'm not a lizard.'" And Donald Rumsfeld, like, was covertly threatening him, like, "Oh, you're saying some very strange things to very powerful people." And Louis C.K. was like, "Was that a threat?" That's so crazy to me that, like, all these guys were, like, in one spot at one time, and they became so fucking funny. And then, so Opie and Anthony on their radio show, they had to, like, pretend they didn't really know who Louis was. They're like, "Oh, he's just a shop comedian. We'll never bring him back to the show again because he's being too rude to you, Donald Rumsfeld." So they had to, like, in order to keep them from, like, cutting the phone interview short, they were, like, gassing him up, and they were, like, lying, like as if they weren't good friends with Louis. And then Louis and Patrice were on an episode of Opie and Anthony, and they accidentally became best friends. and they had some of the funniest... Oh, what the fuck? They had some of the funniest fucking moments of all time. Those were good times, man. I discovered them like a few years late. So I went back, and so I would go back, and then I would listen to the new episodes of their radio show every day. And then I think it was like late 2015 or 2016, Anthony got canceled. So I listened to like a month's worth of the show live. What's up, Hadlers? And then Anthony Cumia got canceled. And so I listened to Jim and Opie, and it wasn't that funny. And then Opie got canceled. So meanwhile, every day I would listen to an old episode with Patrice on it, and then I'd listen to the new episode, and then so eventually the show just fizzled. And then 2017, when I was working at the print shop, every single day I would go on YouTube and find the chronological episode. And so basically I was listening to stuff from, like, I started back in like 2006 or something like that, and every day I would listen to like 2 episodes in the morning when I was working by myself in the print shop. And so I slowly caught up to where I was. I didn't listen to every single episode. I skipped a few. Not a few. I skipped quite a bunch. But I listened. I basically kept up with the timeline. I started from the beginning of Opie and Anthony, the furthest back you could find on YouTube. And I listened to all the episodes with comedians. Every day. And then when my coworker would come in, it was my lunchtime, And then the whole squad would come in, the whole crew would come in, and we'd work, and I would turn it off. And now look at me. Fucking 33, single, not wearing pants while streaming. But they'll never know. Fuck! Shit, how many fucking hits are you gonna get? When is it my fucking turn? Fuck. I'm out of fucking blood vials. What the fuck? How's your day, Hadley? Fuck. I don't have any fucking blood vials. You missed the ROM fight, dude. I tried stalling. Oh! What do you mean, no? I'm clearly at a part of the game further ahead than ROM. What do you mean, no? Isn't it obvious I already beat her? Wait, where is that guy? Oh no, he wasn't the one that killed me, right? It was the rock guys. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Who's breathing heavily? They delayed what? Day not okay? Why was your day not okay? Sorry, I was busy crashing out. Crashing out? What do you mean? GTA 6 got delayed? Get fucked. It got delayed again? I mean, wasn't that expected to happen though? Don't they have a history of delaying like 2 or 3 times? Oh, I don't have any heals. It's okay, I have the blood of a whore. Oh yeah, she gives faster stamina regeneration. They better now? What happened? You mind sharing so we can make fun of you? My day was okay. I was so tired in the morning, so I just slept in the middle of the day, ruining my day. I pushed back one of the houses I need to shoot to tomorrow, so that's all I'm doing tomorrow. They don't usually... I thought they delayed GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption. Didn't they delay like the last 2 games more than once? Whatever, man. I never cared about GTA games. That's not true. I played the ones on PSP and I thought they were great. But I never played 4 or 5. Oh. No. I don't have heals. What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. So, for those who weren't here earlier, the YouTube is now live. I spent $19 on Restream to be able to stream to YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. And I'll see how it works. Embarrassing. It's been a rough 2 years and was crashing out about that. And the boyfriend, that's all? 2 years with your boyfriend or just 2 years in general? Listen, man. At least you didn't get experimented on and turn into a giant spider. You know? Typical women crashing out. Yeah, Hadley's gonna like cut her hair or dye it or something to feel like she's in control of something. Let's do this area. I don't like the new area. So yeah, the YouTube is live. That way we have VODs. You want to be a giant spider? You have to be a woman. Got time to a boat. Got time to a boat. Why has Hee-Haw made that his thing? That's like the third time he says it, and it's the third time that he had good timing on that. So it was funny. I don't like this. I don't like that Hee-Haw is evolving. What's wrong with spiders? Well, you just turned into a vacuous spider. Were you guys not listening to my lore dump on ROM? Hello? Bro, spiders are bigots. Uh-oh. Please dump on us again? Nope. I dumped for Anna and some girl named Hazel. But apparently she was here. Hazel was only here to try and sell me graphics for my stream. Did DS2 have a spider boss? Did they? They had the scorpion boss. It's a half-naked woman. What's the point of this amygdala? Fuck! I couldn't get out. Something made me think of Daughter of Chaos from DS1 today. She was a spider too. Yeah, she was also experimented on, right? She was one of the, she was a Daughter of Chaos. She was originally a daughter of one of the fire witches. I've taken your stream to the next level. Nah, I've got Gen Art. I'll just tag Gen Art a few more times and she'll probably help me. I hate that she won't fucking reply to me. I'm the fucking owner of the Discord, dude. Why won't she fucking reply to me? She replied to Ludica and everybody else. She won't fucking reply to me, the streamer, that she's trying to sell shit to. Self-experimented? Oh, okay. I didn't think about that. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was her choice to become a spider bitch. I'm not too familiar with the witches of Izalith. I don't remember the lore. I gotta brush up on my Dark Souls 1 story. No! I just retrieved my bloods. Okay. She didn't reply to me either, buddy. So no, I'm not gonna reply to you. It's not important what the streamer thinks. It's important how the fans feel about it. Should I just go full VTuber? These guys don't drop blood vials at all. Is that correct? Just run past them. You gotta kill the bell bitch. Oh, I gotta do Eileen. Let's do Eileen's quest. Feminine VTuber boy with massive fucking tits. My eyes are up here. Thank you very much. Oh, that did so much fucking damage. It would just attract furries? What's wrong with that? You got something against the crinklers? I could probably, you know, I think I could be a good enough VTuber to militarize my audience. I did not visit Yosefka's. How do you... I forgot how to do that. Is it too late? Farewell, good hunter. I don't care. Rat cares as long as they're chill. No, I do care. But it's a lot of effort too. No! Stay alive, my love. I need your blood. Bro, the baby crying? It's gonna drive me crazy. What's up? What are we laughing about? It's crazy that she becomes more normal. Never mind. There's no lady you can see at the bonfire. Yes. She better be acting weird. Who's acting weird? To the cave behind the dog cages in the Forbidden Woods. Oh, fuck, I forgot to go there. Fuck, I said I was going to go there. I completely forgot. But you can't go there still? You have to. Do you have to activate her quest? Can I kill her now? Or do I have to kill this guy and then talk to her? I forgot, who's this guy supposed to be? Bro, that's some Elden Ring shit. I'm gonna need blood vials to fight this guy. Dude, he's literally an Elden Ring character. Excuse me. Let's farm these guys. Oh, okay. Maybe they're not here anymore. Oh, fuck. Is my shit gonna crash? Uh-oh. Am I still alive? What the fuck just happened? Everything just disconnected. Bro, something happened earlier in the stream. What the fuck? My controller's legitimately not working. What the fuck? My shit is cursed, dude. Earlier in the stream, everything on my taskbar that I had closed, like things that I had pinned to my taskbar, got opened at once. And it crashed the game, it crashed everything. And it was here for it. It crashed everything, but stream stayed live. So, like, Lightroom opened up, another instance of Streamlabs opened up, Mozilla Firefox opened up, like, 5 new windows. Google Chrome opened up, a whole bunch of Windows Explorer shit opened up. Hackers, maybe, but, like, why do they do that? What do they get? Ow. They didn't even shut down the stream, dude. You can't silence me. It's not what I wanted. Ow. How did I miss every single hit? Oh, that last hit was an accident. Alright, that's not bad. 8 blood vials. Hell motherfucking yeah. So you just crashed out randomly, or did something set you off? Or was it what he didn't say? That's like the thing that girls do. It's not what you said, it's what you didn't say. It's like, oh fuck, did I forget her birthday again? That's why I lie, dude. All you gotta do is just lie. Like, I didn't forget your birthday. I always have a gift ready. I didn't forget your birthday. Check the trunk of my car. And I have a pre-planned gift there. You're looking through your journal. It's like, damn, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. So it wasn't even something that happened. You just like... So you you entered a state of mind by reading your journal entry. I should be bad at people. Oh fuck. I was out here being chill and I realized I should be fucking angry. I should be suing people. Oh man, my head hurts. What the fuck? like right behind my eye. My brain hurts. What the hell? Is that my sinus? Is that... Whoa. It feels like a sharp pain starting from behind my eye through my brain. Alright. I think I'm good now. Yeah, I realized I was an idiot for letting shit go on. Did you just have a breakup? Is that what happened? Look at this photograph. Bro, I told you, you play enough Animal Crossing, you will be militarized. You will become a fucking the Manchurian Candidate, dude. You're gonna wake up over a couple of dead bodies. All your health issues this year. Look at that photograph. You'd think you should. I'm not going to get involved. I hope the best for you. I don't want you to suffer. I don't have advice for you. I have advice for him. I would. After everything that happened, shut up, Curry. I hope things are okay. I hope you're alright more than anything. Okay? I've never met the guy. He could just disappear and I won't know. I would never know. I just know that his name rhymes with age. Which is like my least favorite feature of women. Perfect timing. You get it, Curry. It's your first relationship, right? First breakup's really rough. Photograph. I used to make us laugh. I don't know how the song goes. I just know that. It's fucking absurdly corny. Have you guys noticed how much better I am at, like, turning off the item once I get it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I'm getting much better. Whenever I pick up an item, I press X to clear the notification. You guys notice I've been way better? Way to bring the vibes down. I hope you're not talking to me, dude. I just saved the vibes by fucking pivoting. I did a pivot step. I did a jab pivot step. That's what happened. I went pss, pss, pss. What's the matter with you? You look like you've been in there around with me. I'm Rocky Balboa. You really have? That shit was crazy before? Bro, listen, it may be my third playthrough 4 years later. But I learned, dude. I'm such an adaptive guy. I adapt, okay? Hell yeah, dude. I adapt. I'm so adaptive. I'm basically on a no-hit run. Walk up very slow. Charge. Boom. You always leave it there and completely ignore it. There were some points where I would realize I still had it up. Like, I accidentally left it up, and then I would realize, and I would leave it up a little bit longer just to annoy people. That definitely happened more than once. But a majority of the time, I actually wouldn't even notice because I'd be so focused on combat. I'd be so focused on what I was doing and shit, you know? Photograph! Oh, did you tell me if I can kill Eileen yet, or do I just have to wait till after I kill that guy? Bitch lasagna. I'm hip. Alright, let's go back and buy blued vials. Wait till after you kill him? Alright. Damn, dude. I almost fucked up this playthrough because Hadley wasn't here. She was fucking crashing out. Hey, next time you crash out, why don't you think about me? Wait a minute. Next time you are about to crash out, why don't you think about me and my feelings? How that makes me feel? I might have missed out on the Yosefka fucking... I never went back and knocked on her door. Was I supposed to do that? Oh man, I might have missed that whole section of the game. Maybe if I go now. Maybe if I go now, someone's there talking to me. What the fuck? Oh, right, it's on that side. Damn, she's prego preggers. Remember that? Quest keeps going even if I don't witness this. Okay. So I can still get the umbilical cord. One thing I said earlier that I think you, some of you guys who weren't here would find interesting was the ROM fight in itself is like the point of Bloodborne. Like, as a hunter, I'm starting to gain insight and starting to delve into things that I shouldn't. Your first playthrough, you obviously think Rom is a monster. So you think your job is to just hunt the beast and kill it. But the nature of the game is you continue to gain insight and you start to learn things that you shouldn't know. And so when you learn about what Rom really was, Rom used to be a human and she's the defender of humanity. She's like the last barrier before the grieving woman in white, before the blood moon sets, right? And so when you fight her the second time, if you learn what Rom really is, that's the point of the game, is you've gained insight on Rom, and now you have to kill her in order to progress the story. So before you killed her because you thought you had to because she was a beast. But then if you play, you have to kill Rom because you have to set the blood moon, and you have to become a great one. You have to stop all this other shit that's going on. So you actually gain insight. You actually gain knowledge of the game that you can't unlearn, just like insight. This game is genius. Alright, understood, Hadley.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, the whole point of the game is you can't unlearn things. Once you gain insight on things, you can't unsee them. And so when you replay the game, you start to see things you didn't see your first playthrough. You start to realize, this was here the whole time in front of me. And then you learn that some of these bosses, like, you kill Rom and you immediately see the lady in white. The mother of Murgo, whatever the fucking... Repeat all that I missed it. Kinda like Outer Wilds. Kinda, yeah. I mean, Outer Wilds is just using knowledge as a game mechanic, right? You level up by learning in Outer Wilds. This game, you could literally play this game and never gain insight, never learn. Like actual, you could play the game 50 times without learning that Rom is a good guy. Rom is attempting to save humanity. So, Carl, what I was saying was that Rom was formerly a human. They assumed she became a dumb beast and that she was just an empty vessel, right? They thought she was a failed experiment because she couldn't communicate with them like all their other projects, right? All these other people that they enlightened a little bit. But she's actually so powerful. She's not as powerful as a Great One like Kaz or any of these, right? But she's powerful enough that she can veil reality so that humans do not have to face with the horrors of what happens when the blood moon sets, right? So when you first play the game and you run into Rom, you do your job as a hunter and you kill her because you think she's a beast, not realizing that that's going to set the moon, the blood moon, and then that's going to make the crying baby basically permeate through the whole world. Yeah, they tried to make a Great One with her. No, they didn't try. They succeeded, but they thought they failed, is the thing. And so they thought Rom was just an empty vessel, like she was just a dumb rock spider. They legitimately thought because she was harmless, right? And so like when you first fight Rom, she doesn't attack you until you attack her. When you attack her, she starts to freak out because she's not a Great One in the sense that she's this all-powerful magic being that can fight and kill humanity. She's a Great One in that she has all this insight that was shoved into her brain by the scholars, and she ascends past humanity into... She's basically like a demigod, right? She's not as powerful as all the other Great Ones, but she's so powerful by human standards that she can veil everybody's vision of what's going on. She can hide the truth of the world in order to protect humanity. So she's actually protecting everyone, and they just think she's some dumb spider. They think she's a failed experiment. She's actually keeping humanity from suffering. So when you first play the game, she's not attacking you, but you don't know that because you run in, you're like, I can lock on, I must kill this thing. And then if you play the game again, you could realize that. Like, I stood in front of her for like 2 minutes talking, and she didn't attack me. As soon as you hit her, anytime you engage with her, now she's going to fight back. She has to defend humanity. She has to defend herself in order to defend humanity, even if it's she knows it's an effort that is going to fail, right? And so the insight is you come back a second playthrough learning what Rom truly is, and now you have insight that she's a good guy. The first time you killed her thinking she was just a beast, not knowing that you were going to fuck everything up. You come back, you have to kill her to progress the story. You have to kill her to set the blood moon so you can put to rest the aborted baby or the miscarriage. You can basically... And then if you have the ultimate amount of insight, you know you have to put Rom down so you can gain access to everything else. And you can't unlearn this. So you can become the Great One. You could become the true Great One. You could be reborn as a fucking squid thing. And you could be the successful human transcending into great onehood, right? So that's the whole point of the game, is insight. The whole point of the game is you cannot unsee what you've seen. And what you do with that information is the genius of this game. Every time I play through this game, I realize, like, they turned such a minor game mechanic, such as insight, into the entire point of the game. Which to me is fucking genius, because, like, it's not like Outer Wilds where you can beat it in a few minutes once you know the solution to all the puzzles. It's like you play the game and you see everything that was hidden in plain sight because now you know enough about the game. I don't know. I just think that's fucking genius. Like once you start to see that, and then once you draw the connection to this seemingly unimportant mechanic called insight, once you start to draw the connection, you're like, this is fucking genius. Am I right or am I wrong? And this is why this game has quickly become one of my favorites. I've always been a fan since day one for this game in particular. I'm glad I put you guys onto this game. And I'm glad I'm able to teach you guys about it. Because you guys used to be lost. You guys really didn't understand what you're missing out on. Dumbasses. What is the kin? Is that the humans with hoods? Bruh. Pioneer over here. Does that make sense though? Like the idea that the game has insight implemented as a game mechanic that is like really unknown to most people, and then the real game mechanic is you gaining insight in real life, right? Because like even in this playthrough there have been some things where I'm like, oh, that makes so much more sense now. What do I have installed here? Higher blood vial. I need frenzy resistance. Ad start in 3 minutes. I don't know if you guys get what I'm trying. Buy Hee-Haw? Why'd you say buy? What happened to Hee-Haw? Oh, because of the ads. Fucking non-subbed bitch. I think Hee-Haw is subbed. It might be Carl, dude. Carl might be going to the abyss right now. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. That's pretty funny. We should, you know what we should do is fucking shoot someone while they're in ads. Fucking permaban. Anybody watching ads, we do a roulette and we just permaban one of them. Man, I can't wait till I have 4,000 viewers so I can do that and not basically lose a large chunk of my audience. That's fucked up. The ad that never ends, dude. Alright, let's go back to Yosefka. Let's go knock on the door, see what that's like. Then we'll go fight the guy in the Grand Cathedral, and I think we'll call it a night. I really tried to stall the ROM fight while Hadley was crashing out instead of watching. Not my fault. I did everything I could. I never talked to this guy in this playthrough. Fuck. Okay, they already transformed. You can hear them. Trying to clip the camera through. I think you could still get it from the alien body, right? That's the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow. is try and do the Yosefka shit. $40, dude. One of you's gonna get permabanned. Imposter doesn't transform. The imposter doesn't transform. The real Yosefka who got replaced got transformed. You get it from the imposter. So the imposter doesn't stay there? I thought the imposter... So I thought that was the point of the transformation, is that... What? The transformation is Yosefka, isn't it? Because she gets experimented on? So... If you hear the alien thing, that means you could still get the umbilical cord from her body. I don't know, man. I give up. I fucking hate this. This game sucks. I wonder why their lanterns get eyes. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. The imposter took over Yosefka's clinic, transformed all the aliens, Yosefka and the people you sent there. The imposter gets sick with the rest of the ladies because she's pregnant. Oh, so the imposter is the one that has the umbilical cord, is what you're saying. He's crouched on a medical bed laughing. Okay, I got mixed up then. So then it should still work, right? What the fuck was that damage? Oh, that's arcane, right? That's one of the things that you can install. What the fuck is that damage? Holy shit. Gives you her... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. She does give you the blood vial. You're right. That's crazy. So she doesn't dream either. Eileen? That's why she's mortally wounded there and she's not gonna survive. Damn, this guy hits fucking hard, dude. He's got a lot of HP. Oh my god. I forgot how crazy this guy is. She wouldn't go mad to drink the blood. Does that mean my character is our character special because they haven't been consuming the blood of the healing church while it was infected? Is that the issue? Or is our character destined to be... Is our character destined to go mad if we don't become a great one? Because you become the new Gurman in the bad ending. You're fucked with all the blood you drink. I'm not drinking it, dude. I'm stabbing it into my. I'm injecting it like a diabetic on insulin, dude. What the fuck? I'm not drinking it. You don't you see us stabbing it into our thigh? Into the main artery in our fucking leg? So you're fucked, and so the only solution is to become a great one. No, that doesn't make sense because you get stuck in the hunter's dream. I guess I don't know the lore of the hunters as well as everything else. I know that they came from the church, and the church fucked up the blood. This game's so interesting. Ow! She explains when she's dying. Oh, I completely forgot. Because I only did it in that one playthrough. Motherfucker. That hurt. Alright, let him bleed himself. Never mind. He gave up on that immediately. Dumbass! So when you stab yourself, you're two-handing that sword. I forgot. That would have been devastating if you hit me with that. Oh my god, look at the fucking damage. Wait, did he just heal? Yeah, that's right. Fuck! Just one-shot me. Oh, I got a message on Twitch. Immortal Alfred. Hey bro, I enjoy connecting with other Twitch creators. How's everything going on your end? I've started following you. Okay. I gotta kill this guy quick. I wanna go to bed. Ow. Dude, what fucking gun is he using? That shit is crazy. Wait a minute. So, all these hunters that we're killing no longer dream. Most of them are going crazy. Oh, I understand. Because Gurman is eliminating them. Gurman's eliminating them in the dream because he's basically trying to live there forever. Once they get to a certain point. Because you're trying to escape the dream? I don't know about that. That's why the bad ending, quote unquote, the bad ending is you become Gurman because someone finally defeated him. Fuck, dude. That gun is crazy. My head hurts. Man, some of those clips you guys posted were fucking hilarious. I watched a few of them. I completely forgot that. I completely forgot the Nier Automata one where the game glitched and I couldn't see my mouse cursor, so I had to click around. I completely forgot about that, and then the twist ending. And that guy's funny. Whoever that streamer is, he's fucking hilarious. And then Dark Souls 1, when I'm in the catacombs and I wasn't paying attention, I walked off 3 times. I remember that. I remember being like, oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Ow! Damn. Fuck, that's what I was trying to avoid. I haven't watched all the clips. There was one you guys were saying, why would you post that one? I haven't seen that one yet. I'm genuinely curious what I could have said that pissed everyone off. We need fucking Orange Chicken Panda Express. We need that one. That's gonna start everything off. We need Cilantro, dude. Cilantro needs to come back with all his downloaded fucking illegal downloads. His fucking... You know what I'm trying to say. He illegally downloaded all my clips. What a smart guy, dude. What a visionary. Just pirate rack stream. Ow! Fuck. should have known. Oh my god. This guy's fucking buff. I forgot. Who is he again? What's his lore? Why is he here? Ugh. Oh, you know what? This also explains why the hunters in the DLC respawn. Because they're the old hunters. They keep respawning because they... Oh, fuck, that was an accident. They keep respawning because they're still dreaming back then. Gurman hasn't eliminated them. And then that makes sense why Lady Maria died and Gurman went crazy, is because she was infected or whatever, right? She became like a fucking vampire, an anime vampire or some shit. So she no longer was able to access the dream. And that drove Gurman crazy. Motherfucker, who is this guy? I might have to call it. I'll give it like 2 more tries. I got work to do in the morning. I got a lot of driving to do tomorrow. Let me go farm some blued vials. Blued vials. Fuck. Ah! Oh my goodness. It's so hot in my room right now. The game feels like it's about to crash. I don't understand why Sony didn't just port this to fucking PC, dude. What the fuck? It's obviously doable. Oh my god. What is this RNG? They DK. They don't know. I didn't feel like it. They're like, hey, table that idea. Hold on to that idea of the Bloodborne remastered. Instead, let's work on Concord. Hey, can we funnel some of the money from Bloodborne remake into Concord? We might need a little more money in Concord. What say you, Sony devs? I could see it now. Concord, greatest game ever made. 8 years after Overwatch drops, we're gonna drop an Overwatch clone, which is like a 10-year-old clone of Team Fortress 2. Wow, the man's a genius. Give him a raise. Call him Mr. Sony himself. Obviously made the right decision because Concord is the greatest game ever. Boo, your comedy sucks. Boo. You're bad and you should feel bad. Boo. Fuck, I'm tired. Fuck, I thought he was gonna fire again. What the fuck is that damage? Oh no. God damn it. This guy's gonna take a while. Does he knock down with the axe spin? I don't remember. I probably abused that. He probably doesn't knock down after he powers up whatever that thing he puts in his right hand is. Apparently you could see a lot of this shit if you have 40 insight before the blood moon. Apparently at 40 you could see amygdalas before the blood moon and a whole bunch of weird shit. You start to hear the baby crying, I think. Whoa, stood there for so fucking long. His armpits are definitely hairy. So are Eileen's. That's why she got into this predicament. What the fuck? He healed. Fuck. I saw it come in and I didn't react fast enough. Fuck. Okay. everyone's hairy in this game. Not the fucking gray aliens. Oh yeah, how do I get behind the Grand Cathedral again for the cosmic? The door at the top of the tower where the hunter's workshop is. At the top of the tower? Am I too late for that? To get behind the church and fight that boss? Am I too late? Damn, am I just missing everything? That's fucking crazy. You can hear the baby crying. You know what I'm talking about, right? The one-handed rifle's cool as fuck. The one I'm using?
Don't you ever listen to your elders. You did say that.
I'm about to take it. I'm about to take your life.
I don't seem to be happy for this life anymore.
Yep.
My glory days were long ago now.
Yep. Gonna kill you.
I know. Here. For you. This too is hunter's work. But it bears no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while.
Gonna kill you.
I'll be fine. Just wait. Can't go on like this.
What? Oh, she gave me a shit ton of souls. Sorry, Eileen. It's better you give me your soils. The door at the top. Oh, is that really it? Where's the key for that? I know what you're talking about. That locked door. Where's the key for that? At the top of the well. The tower. $40K? Excuse me. Oh, it's relatively low skill. Scales with skill. That sucks. I kind of want to use their weapons. I mean, I could start working on skill.
I don't know if I have the key for that door. I don't know where you find it. Can somebody look that up for me? Odin Tomb Key. Lunarium, Lecture Theater. Blood Gem Workshop Tool. Is that it? I forgot you could dress up the little messenger guys. Alright. I'm gonna go check out. See if I can get to Yosefka's place really quick. Bag and wife. I don't know too much about these guys we killed here, the shadow people. Fuck, I forgot how to get there. I think I went the wrong way for this. Okay, this could be a bad idea, but it worked out like a charm. Let me go this way. Yeah, I went to the wrong lamp for this. It's probably way easier to go to the other lamp. Ooh. There's a key in the room where the amygdala who laser beams you. Okay. Where I was earlier. When you first joined stream. That area. There's a key in the room where the amygdala in a cage in that room. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Wait. Amygdala lasers you? Where you have to have the tonsil stone? Or when you fight the amygdala? Fuck, this isn't where I needed to be. Alright, whatever. We'll retrace our steps. Easy. Easy soils. Yeah. Let's run past these guys this way. Okay. The room I was just at with the lady with the bell, right?
Alright, we'll do that tomorrow. I know what you're talking about. It's like the little prison cells, right? And you have to get, there's like a kind of a puzzle going on with one of them. You have to figure out how to get into a certain one. How I avoided them, I do not know. Okay. Now I gotta find that spot that we were talking about behind the dog cages. It's like, here we go. Yeah, I went down here and died. That's one thing I don't like about Bloodborne is that some of the placement for special items doesn't make sense. Like the tonsil stone. What if you never talk to that guy? It's just like, what if you never talk to these people? Why do they have the tonsil stone? Is this the correct spot? What the fuck? Hold on. This feels different than the spot that I was thinking of. Whatever. Alright. Let's just do it. Is this shit poisonous? God damn it. I don't want to do this. God damn it. Stupid fucking game, dude. Put one toe into the fucking liquid. Oh, yeah, that's where I died. Those fucking worms came out of the fucking water. Fucking poison water, and they fucking killed me. I fell on top of them. Yeah, there's a spot where you could fall straight through. They caught me completely off guard. Yep, I remember now. It's right here. Oh my god. This is some fucking horseshit, dude. Why are we doing this? Whose idea was this? Miyazaki? Oh my god. Low visibility, high damage. Small creatures. Hard to hit. Poison swamp. Fuck me. This game's fucking trash. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no. I gotta heal, I gotta heal, I gotta heal, I gotta heal. They're still coming for me? They are. Come here. Oh my god, this fucking sucks, dude. Oh, I woke up the big boy. No. You don't need to come this way, sir. Wait, a genius could have came up with this? Yeah, fucking... Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Not like this. No, oh my god. Why do you get so fast all of a sudden? What the fuck? Why did he become fucking Usain Bolt? Is this the right way? Or is this where I came from? This is where I came from! That's where the worms were. Some bullshit, dude. Big guys fall asleep everywhere. Bro, where am I supposed to go? This is where I came from. Just went through all... Dude, you spent this whole time going through Pokemon cards? Pokemon cards? Wait a minute. Was that the correct spot the whole time? I was just... Oh my god, I'm so confused. Yeah, okay, here we go. This has to be it. Bro, how much of your fucking... How much of your money did you just spend on Pokemon cards? What in the actual fuck? I'm mad at you. You just bought the whole stock? Isn't that like insider trading or some shit, dude? I don't know why this is not the normal climbing speed. I don't know why you would want to move at the slower speed ever. Like, it doesn't burn stamina, so just make this the default speed. Oh my god. Hurry up. We're back at the beginning of the game. What the fuck, dude? I love how interconnected these seemingly unconnected places are. The fact that the swamp is down there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I have to be careful. There are birds on the rooftops. I remember 40 here and there. Espeon that sells for a band? No way. So you made all that money back? Don't let him grab you. He's gonna have sex with your brain if he grabs you. Madman's knowledge. I've got the madman's knowledge. Man, I'm so tired. Yeah, I know Madman's knowledge gives insight. I just don't want that guy fucking my head. I don't want him tongue fucking my head. It does a lot of damage. I remember these birds killed me last time. The first time I ever got on here. If I sold it, I could. But it's pretty. I want to keep it. You're a terrible person. I can't believe you let these cards have value to you as a person. What a stinking fucking millennial you are. I just gained insight. I wonder why this gives you insight. Oh, this one's Yosefka's blood, right? Canehurst summons. Oh, I can go there now, right? That's crazy. What an amazing game. Look at that. We're back at the beginning of the game. Amazing. You could totally miss this, by the way. You could totally miss this whole shit. Fuck, I might have missed out on this quest. Unless if she's on this side. Laughing. Oh yeah, she's up there. I remember now. Let the value increase? Yeah, you're still not going to sell it. Come on, man. I know you. You're still going to be like, but it's pretty. Oh, damn. She's on all fours. I wonder why she was chosen to have the tentacle or the umbilical cord. Deadass, you went deep for a scalper. All the women get impregnated? You said this lady is connected to Birmingham, Bergenworth. Okay, I have to kill her now. Yeah, she's a scholar. That's why she's experimenter. No. The real Yosefka or the imposter Yosefka is a scholar. I think I vaguely remember you saying. I can kill her, you believe? You don't even know? The imposter is a scholar. Okay, and that's why she came over here and took over. Okay. I thought the real Yosefka was somehow involved with... This phone is useless. I don't know where my... Oh, there it is. Damn, I'm so tired. I typed in my password wrong. Oh my god, I typed it in wrong again. Like the white hunter you found in the school with the tentacle stars. I didn't realize that they were wearing white. What am I? Yosefka imposter. Damn, there's a lot of people that screenshot her on all fours in a sexual way. She's a member of the choir, faction of the Healing Church. She uses the clinic to conduct experiments on survivors transforming into celestial emissaries. Her true intentions are revealed when the player enters the clinic through Forbidden Woods, where they find her patients have been transformed into monsters. If the player confronts her after discovering her experiments, she will attack them. If the player does not kill her before the blood moon appears, she will be succumbed to the madness after ingesting a third umbilical cord in a desperate attempt to evolve herself. Fuck. The ruler Sefka might have been a member of the School of Menses, because her custom blood vials are found. Okay. I'm on the wiki now. Approximately I think I fought her last time, right? Yeah, because last time she asked me to leave. She once said be found lying on the table on her knees, apparently in severe pain. She's not hostile and can be killed easily. Her dialogue implies that she is pregnant. Killing her at this point will yield a very special item, the 1/3 of the umbilical cord. Okay. 99% sure you can kill her. I should have just read that. Give me that, baby. Alright, I have 2 pieces, and Ariana's pregnant. So there's a theory that this is actually Yosefka's twin sister. One went to School of Mensis, and the other one went to Bergenworth. That's a pretty interesting theory I wanna dive into and see. So you were supposed to... I think I remember last time you told me you go visit her, and then you don't fight her, and then you can come back and get the umbilical cord. Because if you kill her before the blood moon, she doesn't get pregnant. She doesn't develop the umbilical cord. Right? Because she's at the top of the stairs. She tells you to leave. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay, I need to... It's interesting. You could fuck shit up in this game if you don't follow certain timelines. Did I find everything? I think so. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Well, that's the same letter from the beginning of the game. Seek pale blood. Okay, I think that's a good stopping point, yeah? We did a lot of side shit. What else do I have to do in terms of side shit? It makes sense why she's crouched at this tombstone, because that's how you access her. That's how you find She's drawn to it because Lady Maria is stuck in there. Damn, this game is tight when you start thinking about why things are happening the way they are. Checking on Ariana after fighting any bosses because she'll probably crawl downstairs soon. Oh yeah, fuck. I completely forgot. And if not, I think there's a fourth piece that we can get. So we gotta find the key. We gotta go to... Okay, so we have the nightmare area where the amygdala is. That leads to the School of Mensis. And we have Yargul, the unseen village, where we have to find the key. And then that key is used to fight the Great One behind the Grand Cathedral. Jenart responded. Don't care. Murgo's wet nurse gives you one anyway, but it's still cool. Okay, yeah, you're right. So I'm set for the good ending. I need bloodstone chunks. I think you get those by using insight, right? Never mind. Kind of weird that you could spend insight. You can go to Canehurst. Don't miss it this time. I did it before. I did it last time. I just didn't know it existed. How do you even get there? I don't remember. How do you go to Canehurst? I got the thing to go there. It's an item, right? Canehurst summons. Let me write this shit down. So I'm not fucking stalling until Hadley gets in here. Alright. You go to the witch area before those two... Before the boss, where those two big fat cloak guys are. Oh, I remember the pillar. Bro, how do you not miss, like, that is the most missable thing. Alright, Canehurst. It's in the, not the Forbidden Forest, the other one, the Hemwick Witch Forest. Correct? Canehurst, Yargul, Nightmare / Amygdala / Mensis. There's so many branching paths that you could actually miss. Mensis. What was the other one? Oh, and then key in Yargul for the Cosmic. I forgot what their name is. Cosmic boss. And you send me, give to Alfred, who can kill the queen. Yeah. Think you revive her to ask her to marry her. Yeah, and then you fight Logarius or whatever. There's still a lot of game left.
And then there's the whole ass DLC. There's so much of this game left. It doesn't feel like it. But it also doesn't feel like... I don't know. It feels like I just started playing this yesterday. But I've had some pretty invested streams for it. Alright. Excuse me. I really gotta go to bed. That was a pretty good session. We got quite a bit done. That is a good thing about Souls games. You get shit done every time you play it, for the most part. If you're just trying to like not, if you're not trying to like do something outside of, you know, like if you're trying to grind a certain level or something, or. Alright, GG's you guys. Try to not get yourselves killed, you know? Okay, damn, I'm really extremely tired. I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later. GG's. Good shit. I'll probably take tomorrow off from this. And then I don't know if I'm going to the tournament this weekend. So I'll probably stream tomorrow, but I'll probably play like the finals or Fall Guys or something. And then this weekend we'll figure out what we're doing if I stream at all. And if I don't stream, then I'll be back Tuesday. I'll definitely stream tomorrow, but I'm saying if I don't stream over the weekend, I'll be back Tuesday. And Tuesday will lead into... I'll go straight